Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some Doom Eternal, specifically its first expansion pack, which is called The Ancient Gods Part 1. This came out, I want to say, in like mid to late 2020, this expansion pack. I had never played it until last week. And for anybody wondering, that's a regular here. I've kind of been out of commission for at least a few weeks because I built a new computer. And yeah, it took me a long time to get some stream templates together and stuff like that. But in testing out the rig, I wanted to play some Doom Eternal. I now have a graphics card that's capable of ray tracing, and so I wanted to fire this up and experience that feature, and decided to try the Ancient Gods. And over the course of a week, I ended up finishing it. It was quite challenging. It was actually very challenging. But I've since finished the Ancient Gods Part 1 3 times, so I feel like I'm fairly comfortable with it. It is I think, a noticeable difficulty spike over the base game, and the base game was still pretty difficult as well, especially on Ultra Violence and up. So yeah, we're probably going to die a lot in this playthrough, but yeah, we'll see. The final boss in particular is really a huge pain and very, very challenging. So we'll just kind of see how it goes. And there are a couple of, well, not a couple, there's several really tough big fights throughout the campaign here in this expansion pack. And it gets really intense. If you, if you thought Doom Eternal, the base game, was intense, this is even more intense. So we're talking things like, lots of Marauders. That's an enemy that a lot of people don't like because it's very tricky to defeat. You only have a small window of opportunity to attack it, and there are points in the expansion where you have to fight 2 at once, and like that never happens in the base game. They'll toss enemies like that in during a normal fight. So, a lot of times in the original Doom Eternal, you'll fight a Marauder on its own, one-on-one. It's just you against him. But yeah, in this expansion, they'll toss them in a couple of fights along with other enemies, and it's so intense. It's crazy. So yeah, let's go ahead and boot up the game. Like I said, I did build a new computer, and so I have been doing more PC gaming over the last few weeks because it's like, I finally got a system that can really handle higher resolutions at good frame rates. For anybody curious, I upgraded to a Ryzen 9 9950X, which is great because it allows me to stream and render video and play games all in the same system at the same time. And then I upgraded to a Radeon 9070 graphics card, upgraded from an old 5700 XT from 6 years ago. So yeah, pretty significant boost in performance. I'm also on a newer platform, so I'm on DDR5 memory, finally, as opposed to DDR4 that I've been on for the longest time. And so yeah, this system is much faster than my previous one. And my previous one was still pretty good too, but the processor I had put into the old system, the 5700X3D, great for gaming, but not great for streaming and gaming at the same time. So we're back on a system that can handle this stuff. So maybe we'll do more PC stuff in the future. I don't know. We'll see. So, but yeah, I see cool and unusual games out there. What's going on, Cool? How are you doing? And I see Freddy, Sir YouTube. Long time no see. But yeah, it's been a while since I did my last stream. I think my last stream was in like January or early February. I don't remember. But yeah, I've been kind of unmotivated lately with my channel, but I've had a lot of other stuff going on with real life. But swapping to a completely new system, losing all my stream templates and stuff like that also set me back a few weeks. So yeah, sorry it's been so long, guys, but let's go ahead and hit the left mouse button here. Yes, a new computer in time for the Dark Ages. Absolutely. That was a driving factor in building a new machine. For one, some games were not performing well while I was streaming, like Elden Ring was a big one. Elden Ring ran perfectly on my old system until I started streaming, and then it would just stutter like crazy. So that was a driving factor, but also the fact that Doom the Dark Ages is coming out, which you can see here. I really wanted to play that on PC, just like I did Doom Eternal. So when Doom Eternal came out, I upgraded my graphics card just to play that game, and worth every penny. You know, Doom Eternal is an awesome game. So yeah, I hope to do the same thing with the Dark Ages, and we can potentially stream that here as well. Hey, Odd One, welcome back. Alrighty, so again, Ancient Gods. You can see I've actually finished it 3 times. We click on each game slot, and they all show as completed. So, depending on how well I do, this might only take us a few hours to go through, like maybe 2.5 or 3 hours. It really depends on how well I do at each fight. The fights are way more intense than, you know, a lot of the stuff in the base Doom Eternal. So I will let the story and stuff play out. There's not a ton of it, because there's only 3 maps. And how Doom Eternal does its story is it kind of interweaves it, like, before and after levels. It doesn't usually do too much during levels themselves, which is great because it keeps the pacing up. But I will let it all play out for anyone that doesn't plan on playing this themselves. I did, Freddy. I actually added that to my wish list on Steam yesterday. Yeah, a new Painkiller later this year. It looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm actually kind of looking forward to playing through this again, even though, like, my first playthrough was extremely frustrating. I wanted to throw my computer out the window. It was that hard. But as I've gone back through it, I've had more and more fun.
Weather's disrupting the signal, but we'll be able to teleport him onto the rig's main deck.
Dr. Hayden, ready to launch the package, sir.
Whenever you're ready. We cannot regain control of Urdak without the Seraphim's help. You broke the seal when you awakened the icon of sin in their world. The balance between their 2 dimensions has been broken with the demons now in control of Urdak.
Portal ready in 3, 2...
Oh, glorious ray tracing. It really changes how the game looks, in a good way. So for anybody wondering why there's black bars on the sides of the screen, I actually use a 16 by 10 display, and so it doesn't actually line up to my 16 by 9 template here, so... Either I crop stuff vertically to fill up those black bars, or I stretch it out and it just looks weird. So I go with the black bar approach. So, alright, we're basically in the game now. And you basically start with everything. Let me kill some guys here and I'll show you real quick. You've got most of your upgrades some of your runes and whatnot are not unlocked, so that's kind of a bummer. If there were some abilities you had in the main game, some of them are not going to be here. Let me change my grenade. I want my frost grenade because it gives me health back. Also, we're going to experience a lot of slowdown every time I freeze an enemy. It's just, I don't know if it's because of the ray tracing or what, but it's just a thing with the ice and that's it. Like, the game runs generally perfectly otherwise. Let's go ahead and use a chainsaw. For anyone that hasn't played Doom Eternal, chainsaw will give you ammunition drops. Let's go ahead and hit tab here. We have our map. For anyone that hasn't played Doom Eternal, it's a pretty interesting map system. It's actually very, very useful. So if you're trying to do secret hunting, the map is insanely useful. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. We're not going to be looking for all the secrets. Hey, Ronnie, welcome back as well. We're not going to be looking for all the secrets. We're not going to be doing the optional fights either. There's several really, really difficult optional fights. I'm not going to be doing those because I want to save some time. But anyway, you can see like we've got like all the weapon mastery and stuff like that. So, you know, you're basically like good to go right from the very beginning, which is pretty awesome. So that kind of warrants a big difficulty increase. So I actually went back to the base campaign to try to get some test footage to make sure that my stream was okay, because I haven't streamed from this PC yet on YouTube. So I wanted to, you know, I did a few test runs and it's still not perfect, but anyway, it was weird going back to the base campaign and not having everything unlocked. Yeah, you've got basically all these unlocked as well, but your runes, only the top 3 are unlocked. The other ones are not. Oh, actually they are. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. Oh, well, I should change this then. I've been playing this thinking they were not unlocked. Alright, let me see what we got here. So the top 3 are normally what is available. The top 3 is perform glory kills faster. Actually, the glory kills faster thing is probably a good thing. Launch into glory kill from much farther away. Gain a speed boost after performing a glory kill. Increase how long enemies stay staggered. Greatly increases movement control in the air. Don't need that. Slow down time. Don't need that. And blood punch, shockwave, drop health. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the defaults. Never mind. I for some reason thought these ones were not unlocked, but I'm just an idiot and I hadn't played Doom Eternal in a long time, so I forgot how the system worked. Anyway, I'm not going to deal with the codexes and stuff like that, but alright. With the flamethrower, with it being upgraded, when you use it on enemies, when you attack them, they will drop armor. And what I found, I mean, this is just with Doom Eternal in general, but what I found is that in this campaign, it's really important to be constantly setting enemies on fire, grabbing those armor pickups. Otherwise, I don't know, you end up dying really fast. So, also, we've got these empowered demons now. That's a new thing for the expansion. I guess they're just, like, slightly more powerful enemies. Generally, they're not too special. Joe says, I thought this was significantly harder than the base game. I don't know how you can multitask and play this. That's my specialty. Alright, we gotta get a key. Got some chainsaw ammo. So again, use my flamethrower whenever I can. Also, these shield guys, they constantly pop up. They are constantly in fights, annoying the hell out of you. Grab this ammo. Hey, Jason, welcome back. Cole says Doom 2016 was so awesome. It really was. It still is. I love that game. It's such an awesome game. Good old glory kills. Let's go ahead and switch off to our ballista. The ballista is really good. We're going to be using that actually quite a lot over the course of this playthrough. Use our chainsaw, switch to the rocket launcher, and then boom, all three. Oh, no. Only killed 2 enemies. So these green mancubi, they are really aggravating. Some of the more annoying enemies in the game because they drop these green splashes of goo. So we're going to try to just stay away from them. You use the meat hook with the shotgun. Enemies catch on fire, which again allows you to have armor shards drop. Ballista's really good against the cacos. Now, this game is definitely prone to crashing. I had a couple of issues last time I played through this, where there was a Baron of Hell like this on screen. I froze it, and then the game just completely locked up, and I had to force shut it down. And the blast radius is really good on the rocket launcher. And another weapon that I'm going to be using a lot is the chain gun. Or the minigun. Whatever they call it in Doom Eternal. Very, very good weapon. Really great for long range as well. So it looks like we've got max armor. Whoa. Oh, there he is. Trying to do glory kills on everybody. Oh, another one of those guys. Woo! Good times. For now. Then it'll become very bad times later on in the playthrough. Cool says Doom 2016 was the last... Well, sorry, it was like the first modern FPS that he really vibed with. Yeah, honestly, I mean, me too. You know, a lot of FPSs in the modern age, they went more for the realistic route. Call of Duty style. I mean, which is fine. But I have always preferred the more run-and-gun types. Classic Doom, Painkiller, stuff like that. One complaint I had read a lot about, you know, after beating this game, I decided to look up like reviews and stuff like that from players, and one common complaint was too much platforming, blah, 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 blah. And honestly, I don't have any issue with the platforming in this. I don't think it's that hard. Now, it is kind of an interesting phenomenon, you playing a game like this for the first time and then reflecting on it, rather than you playing it like 3 times back to back and then reflecting on it. A lot of people will say, oh, the platforming was so hard, I really struggled with it, blah, 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 and it's like, well, now that you kind of know what to do with the platforming, like, go back and do it again and then see how you feel. And I definitely took a lot of damage on the platforming when I first played this, but overall, I don't think it was really that bad. I didn't really struggle with it too much. And now that I'm actually familiar with the whole thing, the platforming is like nothing for me now. Alright, so this is like our first big arena fight. There's a lot of these. We also have these new enemies, these turrets. You generally want to get rid of them first. So I'm going to move over this way, because I know there's a couple more. Yep, there's one right there. And then probably another one over here. Yep, there it is. Ballista is really great for these turrets. Now for my rocket launcher, I've got detonate. That power up there allows me to do more damage. So I'm going to try to save it for when things get even more intense. The meat hook is great against the shield guys, because it will remove their shield temporarily. Let's go ahead and use our minigun. Gotta kill that Mancubus. All of these big fights, they generally, enemies spawn in very specific orders in these types of fights. So once I kill that big Mancubus, the next set of enemies will spawn in. There he is. Uh-oh. Not what I was trying. So one of the other things about this game is that the small enemies will just constantly spawn in. So you really have to just focus on the big enemies. Use the small enemies to do things like get ammo back. So I'm going to chainsaw that imp, get some ammo back. Oh, that's not good. We'll do a glory kill. Did I freeze anybody? I did not. Oh, I did. Nice. God, I really hate those slithering enemies. They're so fast. So, something I wanted to mention is, already forgotten what I was going to mention. I'm not good at this live stream thing anymore. Oh, I knew what I was going to mention. Is enemies actually read your inputs in this game. It is very frustrating. So you'll be trying to, you know, dodge left or dodge right, and their projectiles will go exactly where you're moving to, and it's so frustrating. I really, really hate it when games read your inputs. It makes them feel completely inorganic. Joe says, are you pleased the Dark Ages will change up the formula, or did you want more games with this combat system? I'm glad they're changing up the formula. I think the Dark Ages could potentially be the most fun out of, you know, the new Dooms. Oops. So we actually have to come up this way. And remember, just like in Doom 2016, they kind of show you where to go by highlighting things in green. So. Alright, let's see. Drop down here, and then what we want to do is actually come this way real quick, because there is an extra life up here. If you can find all the extra lives, it definitely helps with the pacing, because, you know, if you die and you get a game over, you do have to redo the entire fight all over again. That can get frustrating. Whereas if you have some lives, you'll just respawn right where you are, which makes your life a little bit easier. Alright, so there's going to be yet another fight in this place. Now the ground is not good. Oh, am I out of rockets already? Glory kill. Chainsaw. So some of the buff totems are going to start appearing on this fight. And so you definitely want to get rid of them once they appear. That's like top priority. Alright, where's the big enemy? There he is. So one of the things about this, too, is that later on in the game, they introduce this thing called the Spirit. And what it does is it possesses enemies, it completely buffs them, makes them immune to your ice. And what ends up happening with them is that... Man, talking and playing at the same time is hard. What happens is you'll kill the enemy that they've possessed, and then the spirit will actually appear outside of the enemy. And you have to zap it Ghostbusters style. And it requires a specific function of your plasma gun. It requires this function right here. And, you know, obviously you need ammo to do that function. So the later parts of the game, it kind of trains you to not use your plasma gun. And so when I come back and I play the early parts, I don't ever use my plasma gun because I'm like, I'm in zap mode, like, for the later part of the game. But really what I should be doing is definitely using it in this earlier part. Come on, Chainsaw, thank you. Am I excited for Doom the Dark Ages? Absolutely. A friend of mine here actually gifted me a copy. And so it's already pre-ordered, basically. Just gotta wait till release day. Yeah, really looking forward to it. It looks really awesome. Alright, where's the big enemy? I know there's gotta be a big enemy that's left behind. I don't think it's just these small guys. Or these small fries. Come on. It must be. There you go. Okay, no, we're actually good. Interesting. For some reason, I remember that fight being a lot more intense. So, we're going to fight a Marauder out here? Haha, that's funny. Oh, and of course, like, the double or quad damage or whatever it is just ran out. Go figure. Alright, first Marauder. I hadn't played Doom Eternal in, like, I swear, since basically the game first came out. And so when the Marauder appeared here, I was like, oh my god, I was stuck here for like an hour. But now I've got him down pretty well, it's not that bad. Yeah, and apparently what they had done post-release for Doom Eternals, they added that little dizzy symbol above the enemy, letting you know that, you know, you've basically staggered them. Am I using a controller or a mouse and keyboard? Can I move a controller this fast? I mean, you should... It is always so obvious to me when someone's using a gamepad. But yes, I am using keyboard and mouse. You cannot move this fast with the gamepad. Jason asks, would I watch an anime based on Doom? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think something like that would be kind of pointless, because Doom's never really been... It's never really been about the story for Doom. I could be playing the Wii version. There is no Wii version. Unless you mean the Switch version. I don't even know if the Switch version has the motion controls. Some games like Splatoon do, which is pretty cool. Zombies! Where are the zombies? I need more ballista ammo. Alright, that's fine. I'll just use the chain gun. Alright, so a little bit of a tricky thing here. You have to hit that. Otherwise, you get blown into the abyss. But yeah, Jason, I mean, you know, if they did release a Doom anime, yeah, you know, I might give it a chance. Whoops! What the fudge? Okay, that was bullshit. That was total bullshit, man. I don't even know what happened there. Cacodemons can be extremely frustrating. Yeah, so that sucks. I lost a life unnecessarily. But I wanted to mention one of the alternate fights that you can do, the challenge fights, is down there. Like I said, I'm not going to be doing those. And then there's the special keyed fights where you have to get the purple keys. I forgot what they call them exactly. Those are super intense fights, the locked ones. Alright, now we just wait. We're gonna make our way all the way across there. Yeah, and this is one of the things some people have complained about as well. Is, oh, the jumping puzzles. It's really not that bad once you figure it out. Alright, got ourselves another fight. And really want to get rid of the Mancubus. Oops! Thankfully that doesn't kill you. It hurts you, but it doesn't... You don't die instantly. So if we actually jump up here, there is a soul sphere. It gives you all your health and ammo back. Alright, and if we come over here, an arch vial will appear. Oh, really? Of course, I've got no ammo. Alright, he is dead. Alright, so we shoot this. Fly all the way across. And then we jump down here. Get some ammo back. And there is a little secret over here. You can get yourself a codec or whatever, some information. That's stuff I don't really look at when I play modern Doom. It's very easy to admire the visuals in this game. Just look at how that light reflects off my super shotgun. That's the ray tracing. It's pretty sweet. You'll notice as we play, we'll get up to metallic surfaces, and Doom Guy will reflect off of it. You can't really see, but there is glass there, and it's picking up some of the light in the distance. It's pretty sweet. Grab the gas for the chainsaw. Now the heads-up display in the bottom right shows your special abilities that you can currently use. There are cooldown periods for each one. The chainsaw has these vertical slots on the right of it. It can store 3 of them. The first one will charge up automatically. The other 2 can only be populated by picking up the gas. if you pick up a gas tank before it's recharged, the first one, then the gas tank you pick up will just it'll just recharge one. So ideally what you want to do is let it charge up on its own, then pick up the gas tank, so you can get 2 or 3. You know, having 2 or 3 chainsaws back to back is pretty useful. You know, especially later on with the more intense fights. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? Alright, this is another intense fight, and this is actually where the game crashed on me when I last played through this. But we'll see what happens. We'll hope for the best. Uh-oh. Always want to get rid of these guys first, otherwise they're just constantly making shields appear. It just gets in your way. There's another one up there. Good lord, it's so easy to get discombobulated, just confused. My least favorite Doom is Doom 3, and I really don't want to talk about it. Always comes up whenever we stream a Doom game. Someone's got to be that guy. Although I actually do want to play through BFG Edition. I've never actually gone all the way through that. I've only done the original game. I finished that game many times, actually. I liked it a lot when it was new. Loved it, actually, but as time's gone on, I don't really care for it that much anymore. Overstays its welcome. It's way too long. Alright. That might actually be... Nope, I was going to say that might be the end, but it's definitely not. I think that's our first Pain Elemental. Oh my god! These stupid Caco demons! Jesus Christ. You just gotta get rid of them, like, immediately, because if they get close to you, you are effed. You're totally screwed. Get out of my face, please. Yeah, I don't think I have any lives, so ideally I don't die. Otherwise, I have to do the whole fight over again. Where are you? You're up there. The dude that's flying around up top, you can freeze them. Ideally, that's what I would do, but he's kind of just hanging out up there. And you want to kill his base. And once you do that, killing the rest of him is not that bad. Alright, we did it. I think? No, we didn't do it. Still has some enemies. Alright, we did it.
Slayer, sir. See Seraphim's keys close. I'll mark it on your HUD.
Let's let our chainsaw charge up. Here we go, and then we grab that. So now we have 2 uses. Alright, should be Marauder here. Super Shotgun is my favorite for this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. God. I hate how the enemies spawn. It's like they just come in out of nowhere. Like I was just walking backwards and I just got stuck on a random guy that appeared. Got him. Thought I had my flamethrower. Oh, intense.
Yes, the key to the Seraphim's chamber. Now, we work to resurrect the only ones who can save this world and its people.
Warning. The Seraphim's chamber key has been removed. The Slayer has the key. This facility will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Yeah, the set piece for this, for the rest of the level, is absolutely gorgeous. And hey, Sin City, welcome back. Yeah, Joe, there.
Seraphim is the key to the human salvation.
Yeah, I agree. Getting rid of the pistol was a good idea, for sure. I mean, your regular shotgun is basically your new pistol. Although, what's funny is, like, with the super shotgun, I never use the regular shotgun. Cool, yeah, I mean, you should definitely try Doom 3. Try to actually finish it, and then I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on it. You know, one of the things about Doom 3, it's not a problem with Doom 3 so much as it is that Doom 2016 exists. Before Doom 2016 existed, you know, there was nothing else to compare it by. And, you know, what they did for 2004 was pretty impressive for Doom 3. Visually, I mean, it's still a good-looking game, in my opinion. But Doom 2016 was, like, leagues and leagues above it, fun-wise, in my opinion. And it's just so hard to go back to Doom 3 for me. I think ultimately my biggest issue with it is just the fact that it's so damn long. It just overstays its welcome when you're someone like me that's trying to, you know, do a whole playthrough of it in one sitting for streams. You know, if you do it piecemeal, you play a couple hours here and there, that's a different story, probably. I still want to go back and do the original Xbox version again, especially for a live stream here. I've been meaning to do that for a long time. And the reason for that is that the Xbox version is a lot shorter. They've, you know, they trimmed down a lot of the levels for that hardware. And it actually, I think, makes the game more fun. It's paced better. It's much better paced. Oops. Now, obviously, it doesn't look nearly as good as the PC version. There we go. Alright, shield guy, where are you? There you are. Only have 6 rockets. Need some armor. Sin City says his issue with Doom 3 is that it is different and boring. Should have lit him on fire. Alright, is there more? Okay, no, we're done with this fight. Good. Alright, got it. Where's the arena with the buff totem? I thought it was supposed to be in a previous arena. So if you come down here, one of our optional fights is here, the Slayer Gate. So you get the key for that by coming outside. We're not going to do that. Like I said, the fights are insanely difficult. Public displays of affection. Cool. I guess if you haven't messed around with Doom 3 much, there are PDAs, personal data assistants, that you have to look into in Doom 3. It's where you get a lot of your story beats from. And it is mandatory to look at some of them, because some of them have like passcodes and stuff like that. And there's only a couple points in the game where they're required, but when they are required, it gets a little annoying. Get that armor. Yeah, honestly, you know, if you're going to play through Doom 3, I would honestly recommend maybe just having, like, a cheat sheet up for all the instances where you have to, you know, look at PDAs. I'm going to try to get rid of these guys just as is. I'm going to save my ice, because an arch vial is going to appear. There's going to be an extra life at the back of the hallway. Boom, just like that. Yeah, if you can freeze the arch vial, then you can get rid of him pretty quickly. Ah, this is the arena with the buff totem. Oh, jeez. Ugh. I love dropping the ice bomb just straight onto the ground if I know I'm being surrounded by enemies. Where are you? Right there. God, the meat hook sometimes doesn't register. Like, you have to wait for your reticle to be green. And it was, but I'm pressing the button, but it's not working. It's not coming out. That is one thing about Doom Eternal. Some of its functionality doesn't feel like it's the most polished. There's a couple things like the meat hook that just sometimes won't work. They just won't come out. Even though the indicator is showing you that it should be fine. Nice, that was good. Alright, so the buff totem is out. Definitely want to get rid of it. Am I planning on streaming part 2 before the Dark Ages? I still haven't played the second Ancient Gods yet. I would like to, but I'm not sure. We'll just kind of see how I feel. The Ancient Gods part 1 was a little frustrating. I might need a little bit of a break.
Seraphim's body is in a secure location, 1,000 feet below the main gate. I've marked the best access point.
It's intense. At least we're getting through a lot of these fights without too much trouble. That's good. Sin City says that Doom Eternal feels chaotic a lot of times compared to Doom 2016. It absolutely is. Yeah, and especially with the expansion packs, I must be missing something. That's probably what I'm missing. Yep. Yeah, what Eternal does, especially this expansion pack, is when you're locked into a big arena, they spawn a ton of like little popcorn enemies, like imps and zombie soldiers and the weird gargoyle-looking things that fly around. And they're in greater numbers, I feel, in the expansion pack. And it makes the arena fights like so much more intense, because it's non-stop. There is no breathing room at all. Yeah, Joe, I need to pick up eventually I need to pick up another copy of Returnal. I had it on PS5, I played it for about an hour, and it seemed pretty fun, but I ended up never going back to it. So now we have swimming sections. Hey, Crestline, welcome back. Whoa! Oh! I did not know that shark would actually hurt me. I've never tried to bump into him before. Wow. Okay.
And every human
Hey, John Smith. Yeah, I definitely recommend playing through the first expansion at the very least. I can't vouch for the second one yet. Oh god, what am I doing, man? I'm just getting really impatient, which is bad. You definitely don't want to get impatient in this game. Wow, he walked all the way down here already. That's crazy. Great, lost a life unnecessarily. Oh, man. Not doing as well as I had hoped. You know, burning through my extra lives, which I definitely don't want to do. I want to save those for later parts. Later parts in the game. I have no idea how to get that. Now I'm kind of curious. I kind of... Yeah, I'm wondering if there's like another way up. I don't know.
The Seraphim's chamber is close by.
Right, we're gonna grab this. We can smash our way down there. Soul Sphere. And we just work our way back up. Hey, Stexor, welcome back. Alright, I think this is leading into one of the last fights.
Of the Seraphim since before your time. It is a relic from their past. The organization's most closely guarded secret.
We'll see how well we do here. This is a pretty tough one. It starts off particularly brutal because it forces you to fight two Marauders at once. There they are. And realistically, what you want to do is just kind of keep running. Just keep moving back. Whoa, shoot. Whenever you hear their dogs, you want to get rid of the dogs first. Alright, we got rid of one. That's awesome. Alright, got a checkpoint. That's awesome. Alright, got rid of the mancubi. Oh, and there's another one. Oh, he just blocked me completely. Where are you? Ah. Need to do a chainsaw. Oh yes, Dexter, you definitely got to play this game. Doom Eternal's great, but it is, it's very challenging. When you play it for the first time, I don't recommend playing on ultraviolence. I would put it on something lower, just to get used to it. Alright, these teleporting guys, they're actually really aggressive enemies. And of course, we've got pinkies now. Jesus, I'm getting slammed around by them. Oof, man. Yes, we are playing on ultraviolence, Dexor. I just don't recommend starting on ultraviolence if it's your first time playing. Doom Eternal is a lot harder than 2016, in my opinion. And 2016 could be tough as well on UV. But not as much until, like, later on in the game. Next round. That's not good. But now we have a lot more popcorn enemies, so ideally what I do is I let them just get bunched up, and then I can use my ice bomb. Like right here. Get lots of health back. I think the fight's almost over. Yeah, they keep spawning in. Oh, he's still there. I thought he was dead. I was like, why are they still spawning? Now he's dead. Oof. Man. And I think that's it for this first map.
He is the one who gave you your power. It was divine intervention. I am going to transfer my consciousness into the device as Vega did. I am here to help you, as I have always. And now, they will fear you. We have been allies for some time now. I knew who you were the moment you set foot in our world, and who you could become to us. I brought you to the Divinity Machine and gave you your power. Where would all of this be now had I not had the foresight to create you? Your gifts are owed to us now. Repay the Father for all he has granted us both by returning him to his throne, and then he will save us all.
Alright, so level 1 is done. There's only 3 maps in this game, so we're a third of the way through it. And the final level is actually the shortest. This second level, I think, is probably about the same amount of time as that first map. We've been streaming for an hour and a half. Probably only actually playing for an hour, so that wasn't too bad.
Dr. Hayden is the Seraphim. He's been with us the entire time.
I am sorry. There's no need
You
for...
need to see this because he's not well. Something is happening and nobody here knows what's wrong with him.
Well, we don't know yet.
The Father's life sphere sits atop the Ingmore Sanctum, located in the blood swamps of hell. My body is undergoing rapid transfiguration. It is why I need the Father. Reach the tomb and acquire the Father's life sphere. Bring him back into physical form. I will not be able to join you. Makers cannot set foot in the dark realm. I will be waiting for you at the Sanctum.
The Seraphim cannot retrieve the sphere. It's forbidden.
I have the Blood Swamp's location online.
Be grateful. Despite your transgressions, you are given the honor to serve the gods yet again.
Alright. So you notice there's not really much of a hub, which is different from Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal had a big ship that served as your hub, and this is basically nothing. Nothing to explore. That's an interesting difference. But it is also more straightforward. There are parts in the base game where they send you back to your hub and you've got to like do some things before you can go back to your next mission. This is a pretty cool map. I like how it looks.
I see your mission objective states that you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it. That is not, sir, what Dr. Hayden, the Seraphim, has requested of us. You.
Gigantic tentacle. They're not that powerful. Alright, we have to go back this way. Ooh, I can get up there from there. Nice. There's going to be a marauder out here. All right, there he is. Come on. Where's the imp? There's an imp shooting fireballs at me. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Alright. Got some hooks. I don't really care if I ever get touched by that fire. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Alright, I am going to switch over to my chain gun. Because of this guy. Oops. Got ourselves a suit, radiation suit. Alright. Ronnie says the tentacles are more an annoyance than a threat. This is true. Yeah, they're not very dangerous enemies. Alright.
That's the key that opens the entrance to the Father's tomb, which, according to our data, should be on the crest of a mountain just beyond this altar. That is the origin of the Father's realm.
So this area is actually the boss arena. There is a special boss after all this is said and done. I've actually never explored outside over here, so I'm just kind of curious what is available, but it's good to know there's some armor. Get some shells. And then I guess that's it. So you got one of two ways you can go. It doesn't really matter which way you go first. So we'll just go this way. So on the next level, you really need to be using the ballista a lot. And you'll understand why once we get there. So what I ended up doing is making a hotkey just for the ballista. Also, I did change the keys that are used to switch weapons. I made them more like classic Doom. I am not supposed to be stuck here. A little bit of that Doom Eternal jank I was talking about. Sometimes things just don't work the way they're supposed to. Alright, so we have a buff totem. This is really tricky. We have to fight a marauder with the buff totem in the same room. use my chainsaw, but I don't have it. Oh, I'm good. Okay. Whew, there we go. And this is where the spirit is introduced. Alright, we're going to jump over here. Here it is. So again, the spirit buffs the enemies. Ice will no longer do anything to them. Oh my god, what did I get hit by? Someone from behind. Of course, it doesn't show you what killed you. Let's try that again. Oh. Alright, now we have to switch to our plasma gun and use this. That's the only way to do that. I'm gonna smack that. Yes, Dexor, in older id games, they would let you know what you died to. Yeah, not Doom Eternal, apparently. Extra life down there. Alright, we smash that. More tentacle action. Kind of a goofy enemy, honestly. This is an armor refill. I really like the fog. I know it's hard to see what's going on, but I don't think they ever really used fog much in the base game, if at all. Oh, that Arachnotron has a spirit attached to it. You can tell it's shooting faster. It's got like a blue glow to it. Alright. Plasma gun. Zap it. That's not good. We also have Spectres. Man. I guess all my small enemies died. I wanted to use my chainsaw. Jump up here. Alright, so punch that. Oh! I messed that up completely. Alright, got it. In a small arena like this, I can kind of just sit back, use my meat hook, get some armor shards back. Try to boost my armor as much as I can. Yeah, you'll notice that, you know, if you've been watching a while, these levels actually flow pretty well. Yeah, they're pretty straightforward. Gonna wait for my chainsaw to fill up. There we go. Always good to do that before you go to your next arena. Should be getting close to our really big fight. There's two really big fights, and they're always through these huge doors. What do I like better about Doom Eternal in comparison to 2016? That's a good question. I don't know. I think overall I generally prefer Doom 2016. I mean, I love both games, but 2016 kind of feels more traditional FPS than this does, if that makes any sense. It's a little bit slower. You don't have, you know, all this dashing and stuff like that. Doom Eternal is definitely designed around the dashing. Some enemies are stupidly fast in this, especially at the very end of the game on the final boss. I'd say some of the monsters look better in this. Like, I remember when, like, the Barons of Hell in Doom 2016, I remember them always kind of looking a little goofy. So there's that. That's probably something I like more in this. BFG ammo that I don't need because I haven't been using it much. I know I used it once on an earlier arena. Oh yeah, Ronnie, definitely go back and play both. Absolutely. That's one reason why this has been a lot of fun, because like I haven't played much of Doom Eternal since it came out. Alright, come on. Alright, we are going to jump up here. If I wanted to, I could go all the way over there. There's a secret up top for some information, but I don't really need that. So we come on over this way. Such a cool looking environment. You know, generally swampy looking areas are not my cup of tea, but they did a really awesome job with this one. It's spooky. Yeah, it looks creepy. Alright, this is one of two of our really big fights. It's very, very intense. And there's BFG ammo. You're definitely incentivized to use it. Stexor, I don't remember Doom 2016 being much different on Nightmare versus Ultraviolence. If you can, like, rip through Ultraviolence, you'll be fine on Nightmare. Alright, and here we go. Now, there is two buff totems. The first one is over here. Oh! That's fine. Man, it's a bunch of those shield guys. If you haven't been able to tell, I know barely any enemy names in this game. All right, another buff totem. Oops. Where the hell is it? It's got to be over here. Yep, there it is. I'm going to go ahead and grab this, get my armor back. I need the chainsaw. Hey Vince, what's going on, man? How are you doing? You know, let's go ahead and just do a little bit of BFG. Whoa, I did not mean to use that again. Oops. Stexar, I don't remember about Nightmare Doom 2016. I haven't beaten it on Nightmare since probably that first year it was out. So I can't tell you really anything about it. I just don't remember it being much harder, if any harder. I mean, it might just be like enemies might just do more damage or something like that, but I don't remember there being more enemies. Oh, you got a spirit one. The spirit enemies are the worst because, you know, the enemies are buffed like crazy. So you really want to just play the running game. Just do a little bit of damage here and there. Get your ammo back when you can. Uh-oh. Alright, switch over to our plasma. Oh, God, of course there's another dude. Nice. I never really used the frag grenades. I had no idea that you can use 2 of them back to back. That's actually pretty handy. So that's really useful against the spirit possessed enemies. Right. Vince says, I always thought Doom Eternal felt a little more tightly structured than 2016, a little more color by numbers. But it's still a fun and satisfying game to play.
Just to meet the Father.
Alright, now we go to the other side. That was a 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, I really want to play through the base campaign of Doom Eternal again. I was messing around with it a couple of days ago, and I was like, damn, this is really fun. Level design seemed very good. Yeah, like I said earlier, I haven't messed around with it much since it came out. It's, you know, the game's 5 years old. So, this is so cool right here, too. You gotta follow the dog and stay within its ring, otherwise you'll take damage. Whew. Oh, that was nice. I just blasted him like one hit with the ice. Yeah, the jibbage is pretty nice in this game. Very satisfying. Stexor, some of my favorite Doom mods I have videos of would be Sunlust and Sunder. I have full playthroughs of both those. Alien Vendetta, Holy Hell, I mean, Holy Hell's kind of mediocre, actually, but I don't know, I have a soft spot for it. I have a Doom Mods playlist, I believe, Stexor. You can just look for that on my channel. Just kind of go through it. But yeah, I like random questions. It's way better than talking about Doom 3. I get so tired of talking about that game. Because it always is just like, it's about complaining about Doom 3, not so much just like, someone's always got to bring it up. Anyway, I don't need to beat a dead horse. But yeah, those are some of my favorite classic Doom WODs that I have videos of. Alright, see you, Joe. Have a good night. Alright, we're gonna have to fight a Marauder here soon. By soon, I meant right now. Yeah, well, so Vince, the thing about Holy Hell is I think it's an older WOD. And it was meant to, like, just, like, really tax systems back in the day. With its crazy enemy count and stuff like that. Which is why, like, they've got it split up into separate maps if you want to do it that way. Doom 3 is just okay. I don't have much desire to play it right now, but I don't hate it. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, that's how I feel about Doom 3. It's like, I don't hate it, I don't know. One of my biggest issues with it is that it's not even its fault. It's just that Doom 2016 and Eternal exist. They're so much more fun to play. Like, I can just play these games over and over and over again. Well, Stexor says, I find it funny how Doom 3 is still so often talked about, and everybody forgot about Quake 4. It's because there's a good reason for that. Quake 4 was like, that's kind of a one and done affair. You're like, after you finish it, you're like, was that worth my time? And that's coming from someone that has actually finished Quake 4, like, at least 3 or 4 times. Have I ever played Occuplock? I have. That WOD is freaking impossible. Uh-oh. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention there. Stexor, we were talking about the Xbox version of Doom 3 earlier. I do actually think that it's potentially the better version to play because it is much shorter. and thus it feels like it's much better paced. Alright, another spirit-possessed Hell Knight. Ow. Shoot, that's not good. And I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm stuck on. Yeah, so the spirit can repossess. Come on. There we go. Vince says, I thought I liked Quake 4 until I bought it on GOG, played the first level, and I was just like, nah, I'm good. Yeah. Quake 4 doesn't really get halfway decent until the halfway point in the game when you turn into a Strogg. Your movement speed doubles. But the movement speed when you're just a Marine is so slow, and you know, Doom 3 has a similar problem with its movement. At least when you're running, movement feels fine in Doom 3. But you have a stamina meter, and I thought that was like the dumbest thing. One of the dumbest things in Doom 3 was the stamina meter. I don't even mind the flashlight that much because it's like, I understand what they were going for when it comes to the atmosphere. Totally get it. And it works. I think it's very effective in Doom 3. But the running, man, if you have like a 10 or 11 hour playthrough, you've got to hold down the shift key like the entire time. It is just, it's not good. It was an awful, awful design choice. Which is why mods that get rid of it they make it so much more fun to play. Use my flamethrower way too early. Alright, so on this fight we will get some Archviles. And they will start buffing enemies. Whoa! Spirit-possessed Arachnotron. Use my flamethrower too early again. When you've got spirit-possessed enemies, what you really want to do is just focus on the bigger non-possessed enemies. And then save the spirit one for last. That way you have less to deal with while you're trying to chase down the spirit-possessed one. There it is. Alright, Arch Vials have appeared. And I have ice. Shit, out of ammo for that. Ugh. I messed that up big time. Another Arch Vial down below. Oh, and one of those guys. Gotta get out of here. Alright, it's BFG time. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Vince. On Doom 3, they tried going more for suspense, and with the sacrifice of gameplay. Which, again, is why, like, you know, certain mods make the game a lot more fun. Yeah, they make it flow a little bit better. And Stexor says, I remember how cranky Austin was on that Doom 3 live stream. Cool says, Wolfenstein New Order felt like that too. It was real slow stuff. Are you sure about that? I was playing that last week. We actually played it for a couple hours, and I was having a good time with it. You might need to revisit that too. Cool. In fact, the combat was pretty quick, actually. The movement was pretty fast too. Faster than Doom 3.
In all their glory.
This would complete the shield.
Yeah, I actually need to get back to playing the New Order because it's a game I just completely like skipped out on. All right, boss time. All right, so enemies are going to spawn from all sides. We have to hit the eyeball. I like to kind of bounce back and forth between the enemies and the boss. Alright, now we have to blood punch it into the shield. And it gets harder and harder. Now we're going to have pinkies. There we go. Alright, there's one. Whew, got it, first try. That boss was actually pretty tough for me when I first played this. The last couple of playthroughs, I've been pretty well off, and I've done it on my first try. That's nice. You've really got to focus on the regular enemies, otherwise, like, they're gonna catch up to you, and you're just gonna get wrecked. Ronnie says, Doom 3 makes me cranky too. I love how it's like, let's veer the conversation from Doom 3, and we're all like, gang it up on Doom 3. Yeah. Waiting for our turn to punch it in the gut. Oh man, Vince, Heretic is awesome. I'd like to try to play through that all the way through again. You might not like Hexen nearly as much. It's a non-linear game. The combat doesn't feel nearly as good as Heretic. But it is still... It's still a cool game. If you get used to its quirks and its different type of pacing. Stexor, yeah, Hexen, it is, it is very maze-like.
This is the Dark Lord's life sphere. He'll take physical form if you do this.
Hey, Ares, welcome back. Alright, on to the last level. Again, this level is a little bit shorter, but it's got some pretty insane fights. Oh god, PS1 Hexen, yeah, that was a struggle.
My god. Everyone, evacuate now!
Assuming you want to use that orb to go to Urdak, right?
This is an emergency. Please evacuate the facility now.
So long as you have a life sphere, you can get through to Urdak. Your portal signature will read like you're one of them. Listen, whatever we do, I'm in. You want to wake the devil not so you can help the demons, it's so you can kill their leader once he's taken physical form. And that'll destroy all of them, for good. Right? Okay, I'll take that as a yes. I just want to be part of this. I mean, we're about to save the world. The Dark Lord has only ever been written about. He's like a decillion years old and hasn't actually even been conjured into any kind of physical form for that long. Nobody even knows what he looks like. So, like I said, I'm in.
Portal coordinates coordinates set for Urdak in the 6th region of the equestrian Holt.
All right, ready for launch, Doom Guy. I'm sorry.
Pretty good pacing. 2.5 hours in, we're already at the last level, so that's pretty cool. But like I said,
These files are extensive.
tough
and the
fights
Ark
here.
recorded all of it. The Dark Lord can't be killed until he takes physical form. They're going to have to accept you because anyone who earned the right to acquire a life sphere in the swamp are free to pass through into the Luminarium and insert whichever sphere they have. Effectively, you could awake anyone in there and they'll actually have to help you do it.
Alright, so they introduce a new enemy here. It is invincible until it's not. Ideally, you have something like Ballista and you headshot it. And if you don't get used to this enemy, this part of the game is insanely difficult. So get used to taking those guys out first. Oops. Oh, that's not good. There we go. And these guys from the base Doom Eternal, you can blast their heads off. Get lots of goodies. Alright, see you, Jason. Thanks for watching. Alright, we're going to jump over here. And over here. Looks like he struggled with his jump too. Yeah, Vince. This is a really nice looking area. It's very different from the first two areas. Alright, these platforms just blow up, so we're gonna wait. Whoa.
That's Vega. You left him here on your last mission.
Alright, this fight is pretty tough. This is Metroid Prime. Alright, come on. There we go. Oh, someone hit me. Bumped me out of the way. Alright, good. He's gone. Spirit-possessed Hell Knight. Ah. It's so hard to see what's going on sometimes. Ugh! Because I wasted my extra lives earlier, we have to do the fight over. Like I said, it's a hard fight. Come on, man. There we go. Got him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stupid Mancubus. It's reading my inputs, so I can't circle strafe around, and that's just so annoying when you have no health. Oh, that's really interesting. The spirit possessed a Mancubus and not the Hell Knight. I wonder how that works. I mean, that might actually make things a little bit easier because the Mancubus isn't very fast. Alright, where are my enemies at? That Mancubus, I don't think he's coming back up. Dude, this game is being, ugh. It's like I ran into that boost pad and like I bumped my head on the ceiling somehow. Game's trying to do everything in its power to just screw me over. Oops. Yeah, I've got to get better about replenishing my armor. It's such a crucial function. I mean, it's definitely a key to survival in this game, for sure. But wait, there's more! Here's the Marauder. And wannabe cyber demons. Alright, we gotta go back down below. Whew, alright, we're almost there. Whew, got it. Yeah, Stexer, like I said, the fights are really tough. And my first time going through this DLC, I was like, this is way too much. I just can't handle this. I can obviously handle it a lot better now that I know kind of the flow of the fights. But man, on my first try, it was... I got my ass handed to me over and over and over again. It was so frustrating. I think there's an extra life up here. Stexor says, I remember that's what it felt like the first time he played Serious Sam. Yeah, Serious Sam is like, ugh. That's a super intense series. So this is an optional fight right here. You got the Gore Nest. Very, very difficult. I'm not going to show it off. The Gore Nest fights, I don't think are really worth doing. Like, the items you get for finishing them, they don't really amount to much. Likewise with the Slayer Gate fights, or whatever they call them. You get special runes that you can equip, but the runes, they're not really all that useful. So, it's, you know, you're doing those fights just to be challenged and to be a completionist. I mean, I honestly wouldn't mind trying one, because we're not... we're gonna be at the final boss by the 3-hour mark, so, like, you know, the stream hasn't been all that long. But it actually tells you where the key is on the map. So it's right over there. Kind of on our way here. Another one up. There it is. Let's give it a shot. This is one of those things where you can just try it as many times as you want. Of course, I've got no ammo. And no BFG. Yeah. So stupid, man. I got screwed in the beginning because I didn't have any ammo, so I wasn't able to kill the Archvile. Wow, I just burned through 2 lives. Yeah, Archviles in this can be really, really troublesome. You can see they're buffing all the enemies, so I need to kill the Archvile, and I don't know where he is. Or he's down there, okay. Yeah, when he buffs the enemies, it's just awful. There we go. Oh, jeez. Keep pressing the wrong key. Phew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, no, what is happening here? I had a major performance dip out of nowhere. That happens sometimes in this game. Fudge, man, come on. And like, I hit the boost pad, and I wasn't able to go all the way up, so I got screwed by jank. It's possible there was an enemy above me, but can't tell. You just think the game's just broken, it's not working right. Alright, we'll try one more time. Unfortunately... Alright. There we go. Oh! He dodged out of the way, like, right as I tossed my ice bomb. Meat Hook is so good in this game. Oh my god, it's like, what am I getting hit by? It's so intense that, like, a lot of times you just don't even see what you're getting hit by. I'm stuck on something. Shit, I My ice bomb, I dropped it at the wrong spot. Just trying to stun that big group of imps, get some health back. Yeah, this isn't looking good at all. Too many big enemies. Oh my god. I'm dead again. No way I'm surviving this. Damn it, man. Like, all the big enemies were spread out to, like, every corner of the map, so there was no place I could just, like, sit in safety. And so I just really just got a bad hand there. That's really all it was. Just dealt a bad hand. Oh, I messed that up, too. Trying to freeze him. I hooked onto an imp, and the imp went jumping way up into the air, and it completely screwed up my my hook. Come on. He's out of ammo. Ah. I can't see. Like, what happened there? It's just like I couldn't see anything. All right, one last try. Oh, I missed. God damn it. Oops. One of them is damaged, which is good. Spirit-possessed marauder. Oh, we got a glitched dog. Poor doggy. Come on, man. Whew. We did it. Ah, it's brutal. Yeah, so you get one, but it's like, destroying a weak point generates a concussive blast. That's actually not too bad. When a demon causes an extra life to activate, it can be killed within a short time to gain the extra life back. So I guess that's kind of like a way to potentially like if you die, you lose a life, you can kill the enemy and then get that life back. That's actually kind of nice, but I don't have any extra lives, so. And then the first one, Blood Punch, deals double damage when your health is 75 or less. And the problem with that is that your health is either... It's not usually under 75, so it doesn't really work all that well. And on the final boss, I don't think, like, any of the enemies have weak points, so, like, this isn't going to do me any good on the final boss. Stexer says that fight's too long for its own good. Well, I mean, it's meant to be extremely taxing. You know, it's totally optional. So, but yeah, it's long and it's hard. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have any extra lives, so like, I guess we'll just go with that for some of the fights that are coming up. So yeah, you get one more rune slot just for these support ones. So yeah, there we go. Alright, jump over here. I'm gonna use my rocket launcher. Pretty interesting fights coming up here. Whoa. Freeze the pinky. Shoot him in the butt. And fail, apparently. Alright, you go over there. We're gonna jump over here. We might not actually... Okay. I don't know how to get that 2 up. No clue. There's a lot of stuff in this game I don't know how to access. Ah, the ending is really close, Dexor. You can watch the archive. Ooh, I don't think I've seen that one before. Ronnie is eating samosas. Interesting that some of this ammo just respawns. Never noticed that before. Alright, this is going to be a sky fight, or airborne fight, mostly. Cacodemons. Round 2, fight! Alright, that's it.
It is clear that I am what was known as the Father. While I have indefinite access and understanding of this world's systems, I lack the control necessary to remove the demons and reseal the void. Without a physical form, I am merely a presence. I have no recognition of myself. I believe my essence from the sphere could return me to my full faculties.
He clearly doesn't know what you did in the swamp. Maybe he thinks you're here to help him.
Alright, last couple fights, guys. This is another pretty intense one. I love using the flamethrower on the invisible enemies because it still catches them on fire and then it makes them partially visible. Ah, it's awful. The gold guys, their attacks kind of like make you stick to the floor and you start moving slower, and it's very aggravating. There's BFG ammo up here. Dude. Alright, buff totem has appeared. It's right there. Dude, let me go. Jesus Christ. I want to get rid of the gold guy, but he's not giving me his opening when I'm in a position to go for it. Like that's just garbage. Now I have no ammo. I need ballista ammo. Come on, imps. There we go. That's it. Ah, it's rough. Sin City is back. Welcome back. We are almost at the end. Which is good timing, because I'm getting tired. Oops. Nope. Yeah. Interesting. So yeah, you can latch onto that thing, but I usually just do it like this. I wonder if there's like another secret somewhere else I can access. Alright, so we want to come up this way.
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
He doesn't seem to know you have the Dark Lord sphere.
Oh, I missed. Not that time. That guy's still alive? He's just hiding behind the trees. Dude, this cyber wannabe is starting to move pretty fast. I think he's he's getting annoyed. Hey Adam, welcome back. How many hit points does he have? Jeez. Oh god, he came back to life. Fudge. Oh my god, he came back again. I thought I could just kill him. Oh my god, this is so stupid. This is unbelievably dumb. Jeez. Third time's the charm. Oh, that's right. We still have to do this. Oh, that was awful. Man. Phew. Right, there's two different fights you can do here. We're just gonna do this one. Crap, I wanted to freeze that guy and I messed up. We've got to get rid of the big guy. Alright, so what we're gonna do is shotgun, punch, jump, shoot.
According to the Korax tablets, if you kill the Dark Lord, any demon outside of their world will be destroyed.
And this is the last boss. Like I said, this last level is a little bit shorter than the other ones. But the boss fight is a bona fide pain in the ass. And you guys will see what I mean. And it's a lot of different phases, too. He is pissed. He goes, oh, it's this fight. That's right. You saw me do this one. I've gotten a little bit better at it, Adam. Still not amazing, though. It's a hard fight. Alright, 2 possessed enemies. Nice. Alright, this is going to be airborne enemies. I had this glitch out the other day, and I had to completely exit the game and go back into it. It was really crazy. What ended up happening is he ended up getting stuck on a platform, which is not supposed to happen. And he was doing his pattern from phase 1. He was completely blocking one of the platforms. The cacodemons were still spawning. It was nuts. And I'm probably going to die. Can't see. Oh wow, we just barely made it. Alright, I think second to last phase. So we're back to actually shooting at him. I kind of just want to stay away. Kill the gold guys. The yellow lasers do hurt you. Could you stop moving, please? That'd be nice. Oh yeah, on the glitched previous phase I was talking about, the eyeballs were also appearing. It was absolutely nuts. I was like, this can't be right. And sure enough, it wasn't right. It was completely glitched out. The game got confused and created something that was like nearly impossible. When you hear that loud scream, that means the gold guys have appeared again. Gold dudes are priorities. Always want to take care of them first. Oh, that was a waste. Got the soul sphere and took 2 hits, lost like half my armor. Alright, he's almost done. Alright, he is done for this phase. Alright, final phase, guys. This is the worst one. This is brutal. Oh my god. Come on! God, that was bullshit. Ugh. at least it checkpoints you between phases. So like we're at the final phase, and once we do this, we've beaten the game. Oh, good shot. Sometimes that guy can get stuck and hung up on like one of the upper platforms. The gold guy is just giving me all sorts of trouble. That's my problem. Yep. I mean, if you don't get rid of the gold guys right away, then they're gonna slow you down. You're gonna get hit by their projectiles, and then you're gonna get hit by the buffed possessed guys. I'm gonna switch my grenade type as well. Alright, there's one. I'm gonna switch my grenades back, because now I can freeze this guy. Which also helps me get some health back. keep running out of ammo. Dude. Oh no, he got... Ugh. Dude, the walking guy got possessed. Ugh. That's happened to me once before. Crap, we're so screwed. The problem is he's so freaking fast, man, when he's possessed. It's nuts. Get some health back. Oh no, 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 don't do this! Jesus Christ, I got screwed because I ran out of ammo. Fuck. And then it possessed the pain elemental again. Oh, we did it. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Oh, it's an awful fight, man.
Servant, on my command, you remove me from this place. It is not required that you end his life. Your mission here is now your own. The consequences of your actions here are irreversible. fiercest among them, as only the strongest could rule the demons. It is you, in their world.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, there's some pretty intense fights towards the end, and that final boss is just absolutely ridiculous. I do wonder what it's like on the easier difficulties, but on Ultraviolence, it's one of the toughest boss fights I think I've ever had to play in a video game. Like, legit, it's really freaking hard. Like, those buffed enemies are faster than even you, and then you've got the gold guys constantly spawning back in, which you only have a very small window of opportunity to attack them. And, like, it's just hard to stop and even shoot them because of the other possessed enemies that are on your ass at all times. And then you've got to constantly use the zombies to try to get a little bit of health and armor back and get your ammo back. It's pretty brutal. So I'm not sure what the second expansion pack is like. It's the other half of the story. So maybe over the coming weeks I will try to play through that a few times. Apparently it's got some new enemy types as well. So it's even more to learn. And yeah, I don't know if it's like easier or harder than the first half, but the first one here is quite challenging. Pretty ridiculous in a lot of cases, especially with those optional fights. Those optional fights are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Also, this credits roll is gigantic. It's like they list like every single employee of all the companies that had something to do with this, including like the IT staff and like Basic system administrators and stuff like that. It's just funny. I'll go ahead and let the credits play all the way out. I actually haven't let them play all the way out before, so I don't know if there's anything else. I know on Doom Eternal itself, apparently, if you let the credits play out, there's a little Easter egg at the very end, but I don't remember if I ever did that. Oh, man. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching that. I know we didn't have a ton of people tonight. A lot of people probably... Well, most people had no idea I was going to even stream tonight. I had no idea I was going to even stream tonight. But I had energy after work, and I was like, you know what? Let's get this thing going. Vince says, remember when the credits for an entire Doom game could fit into one screen? Yep. Yeah, you need so many people for these like modern big budget games like these. It's just crazy. The amount of manpower that goes into making something like this. Well, yeah, I hope everything was okay. I hope the audio was alright. I noticed it was peaking a lot throughout the stream. I'm going to have to adjust the filter I have on the mic. I was doing some test runs, and I don't know, the voice and game audio balance just didn't really sound right, but I was like, you know what, I don't have all night to tweak this, so I still have some work to do on getting my templates, my stream templates and my filters and all that stuff set up correctly, or closer to how I had it before. I actually saved all of my scenes in OBS, my stream software, but it won't let me import them. So I don't know what the point is of exporting your stream templates. So that was really frustrating. I had to recreate all my templates. And I've only got a few templates, actually. There are a couple of others I need to recreate, like if I ever decide to use a camcorder again while I'm streaming, which I probably will. You know, there will probably be some stuff where I want to show off like physical pieces of hardware or whatever, or switch over to a cat cam. Vince said everything seemed alright to him. Good, good. Thanks, Vince. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys kind of bearing with me as I try to, well, get my bearings again with this this new computer. Bethesda.net. One thing that's really interesting about this is Mick Gordon did not do the soundtrack to it. I don't remember when he had his falling out with id, like how soon after Eternal it came out that they had that falling out, but Andrew Holt did most of the music in this, and what's actually really interesting is, like, I don't even notice that it's not Mick Gordon. There's a lot of the same type of bassy, grungy synth work in here. So it fits the game perfectly. So I'm interested to hear what the Ancient Gods 2 sounds like. Yeah, information technology. You have a big IT staff. Vince says, I would not have known if you hadn't mentioned it. Yeah, I thought that Mick Gordon had done the soundtrack because it sounds so much like his actual stuff. And then it wasn't until I beat the game that I found out that Holt, and I think it might have been one other guy too, did the audio. Yeah, when the whole Mick Gordon thing happened, a lot of people, especially over on Doom World, were like, "Oh my God, Doom is over. We can't have Doom without Mick." Ah. And I'm listening to this like, it will be just fine. You know, that new Doom sound, it's still here. It sounds really good. Credits for the European branch of ZeniMax. I can't remember, was this before or after the Microsoft acquisition of Bethesda and ZeniMax? I don't remember when Microsoft acquired Bethesda. Yeah, I actually, it was probably... Ronnie says they acquired them after. Yeah, so it was March 2021 when the deal went through. Yeah, I was just wondering if, like, Microsoft would be in the credits, too. These credits are super long. ZeniMax Russia. Okay. Vince says we got the whole accounting department in here, too. Yeah, like I said, it's everything. It makes you wonder if they're gonna have, like, the janitor in here. God, just imagine, like, all the resources that have to go into just all of this. Every person on this list is getting paid. It's actually really interesting that they re-recorded all the voiceovers in so many different languages. That's actually pretty crazy to me. You'd think they would just leave it in the original language and dub it or something like that. Not dub it, subtitle it. I mean, the game's already subtitled. That would be awesome, Vince. You know what? Like, now that Microsoft owns them, they could do that. They could toss that video in as an Easter egg in, like, Doom the Dark Ages. That would be hilarious. So, nothing for the end credits. Yeah, all this stuff is just like, whatever. It's like, should I even care about any of this? All this loot, it doesn't do anything. I guess it's just like fun stuff. Doom guy takes off his helmet, and it was Bill Gates the whole time. Yeah, one thing I do actually like, you do see the mirror version of Doom guy unmasked at the end, and they made his face look a lot like the original Doom guy from 1993. So I thought that was a nice nod to, you know, classic Doom. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so, Ancient Gods 2, apparently, it's like the other half of that story we just went through, so at the end, I think you do fight, basically, yourself, like the hell version of yourself. I think that's what happens. So, but yeah, maybe I'll try to get on that sometime soon. Hell, maybe even tomorrow night I'll start playing it after work, just to, yeah, try to get used to it. Anyway, I'm going to exit the game, and I guess I'm just going to go ahead and get out of here. So, thanks so much again, guys, for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll have the archive up tomorrow, and I'll have it time-coded to each of the 3 levels, and the credits, and the outro. For anyone listening that's more into the retro stuff, I do have a Let's Play coming up. I posted it to channel backers on Sunday or Monday. So if you're a channel backer, go check that out. Watch it while it's still ad-free. And I will try to post it publicly to the rest of YouTube, probably at the end of the weekend on Sunday. So if you're looking for some old school 8-bit action, I do have 3 Let's Plays recorded and ready to go. So over the next month or 2, those will be released. So we're trying to get back into the swing of things, getting back to normal. And yeah. And then mixing in some live streams here and there. I'm probably not going to live stream as often as I used to because, I don't know, I just kind of got burnt out doing variety streams and stuff like that. Just kind of basically forcing myself to stream to get content out. So I'm probably going to try to do more live streams like this where it's stuff that I've actually practiced and I'm familiar with. So, you know, we'll probably do an occasional variety stream, but for the most part, I think I'm going to be trying to focus on actually completing games again. And if I do live streams, try to focus on like a single game or a single topic and try to actually finish it like I used to. So, but yeah, so that's kind of what's going on with me. And if I have any other video ideas that I want to put together, I'll try to work on those too. But that's kind of my goal right now, is just to try to get back into the swing of things for the rest of this year. You know, post actual playthroughs again in the Let's Play format. And then also try to just do more live streams that are more focused. So, like this stream. Adam says, I appreciate modern. Nice, Adam. Yeah, there might be not a ton of modern stuff on my YouTube channel. Because a lot of it is pretty long. Like, I probably won't be doing RoboCop Rogue City. It's a fun game, but that's just something for Twitch. Same with Crisis. That's probably just something for Twitch, depending on its length. I do want to play through Control. I did pick up Cyberpunk. I've got some other stuff I want to try to play. So, but I do have older stuff. Like I've got Doom 64 on here. I actually kind of want to go through that again and maybe do a live stream on YouTube about that. That could be fun. I know people would like to see that. And, yeah, I've got other stuff here on PC that I might be able to stream. I still need to do a blind stream of Infernax. Ronnie's been asking for that forever. I meant to do it last October, and I just lost motivation to do anything. So, actually, I may have gotten sick, too. I don't remember if it was this past year or the year before. There was one October where, like, I got sick for, like, the second half of October. It sucked. Something like that. All my stream plans were thrown out the window. Yeah, those are kind of my plans. So get more LPs out and then do focused live streams as opposed to just trying to crank out variety streams every week. Try to find a better work-life balance, if you know what I mean. So anyway, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Yeah, so Vince, Adam, a.k.a. Korg Master Clax, and Crestline, thanks for sticking it out to the end. And Sin City and Ronnie, if you guys are still out there, take it easy. And yeah, like I said, I'll have the archive up sometime tomorrow. And if you're watching this on the archive, thank you for sticking it out. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was a good time killer. And let me know if you want to see the Ancient Gods Part 2. So if you definitely want to see it, let me know, and I'll be more motivated to actually go through it. I mean, I'm probably going to go through it anyway, just because Doom's one of my... It's either my favorite or my second favorite franchise out there. So it's like I want to be able to complete every iteration of Doom. So yeah, it's actually I'm actually kind of surprised it's taken me so long to get to the DLC, but part of it was I heard such mixed things about the DLC, so I just kind of wasn't motivated to try it. But I think the first half is pretty good. We'll see what the second half is like. So, but yeah, let me know if you want to see that Ancient Gods Part 2. But alrighty, guys. You guys have yourselves a great day or night wherever you are out there in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.